Well, well, well. God damn it. I don't have time for this. Ah. Okie dokie. Where's this game? Pathfinder. Pa. Let's see what settings we need to change. Oh shit, the volume might be super loud. Ah, it's super bright. Nothing wants to happen. There we go. Let's see if all my mods are gonna crash the game sometime. Ruin our playthrough after 10 hours or something. It always chugs here for a while. Let's see if it chugs extra hard because I didn't have the window focused. The mods do this. Causes it to chug there for a while. Or at least I think it's the mods. Maybe it's not. It's usually not this low though. Let's just try again. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's see here. Volume. Seems okay, maybe. So we have Call of the Wild, craft magic items, Eldritch Arcana, quick use, free specialization, turn-based combat, and favorite class. Eldritch Arcana, we have features incompatible with Call of the Wild turned off. Show custom portraits in the portrait list at character creation. Oh, it doesn't do that normally? Probably pop it down a little. Give Oracle class 3+ int skill points on level up, instead of 4 due to condensed skills. I'm not sure what this is. Some asses fail to load, miracle preloading. Respecialization, turn-based combat. Oh, there are tabs as well. God damn, dude. But yeah, I've turned off, or I turned on collision rather, for both the player and enemies. I'm not sure if that's gonna be annoying, but it just felt fair that I couldn't walk through my party members. So, we have borderless gaming running. Settings. Enable this option for AI-controlled companions. Bloodstains. Autosaves enabled. Autosave slots. Tooltip delay. 0. Are these where they should be? I'm not sure, maybe. I mean, all of this looks fine. Magic chant volume. I reduced character voice response to occasionally. I've already experienced that in Baldur's Gate. Having it on every time is absolutely mind-blowingly annoying. Screen edge scrolling. No. Pause on lost focus. No. Doesn't matter, we're turn-based anyway. Class-specific outfits for the party. Feed Critters ability. Critters instead of blood. Okay. Well, looks fine to me. Main story. So here we have some settings. Weak. Damage bonuses are not multiplied on critical hits suffered by your party, making critical hits significantly less deadly. Okay, they only get their base damage multiplied. Somewhat easier enemies. Am I gonna regret going up to challenging? We can have Death's Door on. Remove negative effects on rest. Blindness, ability damage, and numerous other negative effects will be removed immediately upon rest. Kinda just want that to be on. But it depends on if it removes things that maybe shouldn't be removed. But it's that kind of thing that I just feel like... Like, does it really add anything to the game if I have to manually remove a blind? Like, at most it'll like cost me a spell or something. Enemy difficulty normal. Also, this is what I did in Baldur's Gate, and I regretted it massively. But there it wasn't as bad. Here it isn't as bad. Because here, on normal, the setting is this. In Baldur's Gate it goes from 0.5 to 10. Or 0.5 to 1, rather. That's a rather hefty jump. Show tutorial, immersive mode. Somewhat tougher enemies. No, go with normal enemies. Things being normal sounds good enough. The party's speed depends on the weight you're carrying. Ooh. Sure. Enable character retrain. Isn't this... I don't know if this is added by the mod or not. Let's enable it just to be sure. Create new character. And we have a shitload of portraits. Still loading. Portraits are very... ethnic. Like even the elf is Asian. I think we're starting to reach my custom portraits by now. Dwarfs. A lot of these I already have, like, I recognize because I have them saved in my reference folder. Not too many of them, though. Some, definitely. Wait. Are we already at the bottom? Booba. Actually already found a decent portrait. I'm just trying to find it again. That's me. This is a WoW Paladin. There we go. Hairstyle. No beard. Sure. Yellow. This isn't blonde, this is yellow. I like that you can pick a face, but you can barely even see the face in the character creator. Oh, God, he's angry. Oh, right. Hold on. Almost forgot. I want a new computer. And we add Kibs again. He hasn't told me to stop, so I'm not gonna. We're human, because I'm boring. Like that. Humans possess exceptional drive and great capacity to endure and expand, and as such they are currently the dominant race in the world. Their empires and nations are vast, sprawling things, and the citizens of these societies carve names for themselves with the strength of their sword arms and the power of their spells. Humanity is best characterized by its tumultuousness and diversity, and human cultures run the gamut. I don't know how to pronounce that word. This is a word they use a lot in the art world as well, when it comes to like a color gamut. And I have no idea how to pronounce it. Gamut! Fucking arcane words. From savage but honorable tribes, to decadent devil-worshipping noble families in most cosmopolitan cities. Human curiosity and ambition often triumph over their predilection for a sedentary lifestyle, and many leave their home to explore the innumerable forgotten corners of the world or lead mighty armies to conquer their neighbors, simply because they can. Well, alright. The physical characteristics of humans are as varied as the world's climes, from the dark-skinned tribesmen of the southern continents to the pale and barbaric raiders of the northern lands. Humans possess a wide variety of skin colors, body types, and facial features. Generally speaking, human skin color assumes a darker hue the closer to the equator they live. Next. Here we have 1 bajillion classes. I actually don't know how many of them are added only via the Call of the Wild mod. Because I didn't start the game without it at all. Arcanist. What the fuck is an arcanist? Some spellcasters seek the secrets of magic, pursuing the power to make the impossible possible. Others are born with magic in their blood, commanding unbelievable forces as effortlessly as they breathe. Yet still others seek to meld the science of arcane scholars with the natural might of innate casters. These arcanists seek to discover the mysterious laws of magic, and through will and expertise bend those forces to their whims. Arcanists are the shapers and tinkers of the arcane world. No magic can resist their control. So what, are they... Kinda sounds like they mix... Yeah, sorcerer, wizard. No. An arcanist must prepare her spells ahead of time, but unlike a wizard, her spells are not expended when they're cast. Instead, she can cast any spell that she has prepared, consuming a spell slot of the appropriate level, assuming she hasn't yet used up her spell slot per day for that level. Magambian Initiate. Blood Rager. That's like a barbarian, but a caster. Something like that. Blood Rager must pick one bloodline upon taking his first level of Blood Rager. Blah, 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 blah. Evangelist. Power Shield Specialist. Oh, are all of these more or less free feats and shit? Deity selection. I think everyone has that from the thing I added. Oh, no? Though everyone does have deity selection. Hunter. Inquisitor. Demon Slayer. Demon Hunter. Judgment. Ninja. Knife Master. Are they trying to make daggers viable? Light Blades. Never mind. Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, are they trying to make daggers viable? Oh no, light blades. Okay, they're at least using short swords or something, not daggers. Shaman. Possessed Shaman. Scald. Less versatile but more durable than a bard. Damage reduction. Slayer. Skilled at tracking down targets. Slayers are consummate hunters, living for the chase and the deadly stroke that brings it to a close. Slayers spend most of their time honing their weapon skills, studying the habits and anatomy of foes, and practicing combat maneuvers. Sneak attack. Vindictive Bastard. Interesting class name. While paladins often collaborate with less righteous adventurers in order to further their causes, those who spend too much time around companions with particularly loose morals run the risk of adopting those same unscrupulous ideologies and methods. Such a vindictive bastard, as these fallen paladins are known, strikes out for retribution and revenge, far more interested in tearing down those who have harmed her or her companions than furthering the distant deity's cause. Alright. But the deity still supplies them with powers. Separate class due to game mechanics when it comes to deity alignment selection and classes. Summoner is kind of interesting, I think. That you actually get summons that seem to scale with you. Eidolon. It's Unchained Summoner instead of Chained Summoner? What does that mean? Wind Summoner. You summon summon a bro of your bro copy of yourself. This is the is it gay to jerk yourself off class? Just like a summoner, a twinned Eidolon learns to use weapons and magic. While twinned Eidolons are ethically more flexible than most Eidolons, they're quite adamant about being treated as equals, not as servants. They demonstrate an eerie consistency with the summoner's manner of thinking, providing similar answers to questions, and reacting similarly to startling events. This subtype is restricted to twinned summoners. But do they get any spell casting? Or do they just get summon monster? Up to 6th level. Can't see where it says anything like that. Maybe it doesn't say anywhere. Yeah, it says Arcane Caster, but... Oh, there! Spells. Right. Man, I shouldn't have... I shouldn't have reduced the tooltip timer. Holy shit, it's so annoying. They cover the entire screen, dude. Arcanist was that one. Investigator. Often get spells at a lower level than full casters. Alright. Magus. Yeah, these are modded options. Arcane Pool. We get up to level 6. Sword Saint. A Sword Saint spends his life focusing his training and meditation into a rapturous perfection of the use of a single weapon, which is usually but not always a sword, channeling his arcane might through it in a dizzying and deadly dance, beyond the abilities of even the greatest of mundane warriors. I'm gonna play a shitty build. Alright. We're gonna play a sorcerer. Favored class. Sorcerer. Bloodline. Gold Dragon. Deity selection. I don't know these deities. I haven't played Pathfinder enough. Now we're gonna play a Dragon Disciple. Lawful good Gold Dragon Disciple. Yeah, but I gotta pick a good one. Which one is Helm? Atheism, that's Helm. Atheism is a good god. Callistra. Yeah, I know you can, but you can't just pick a bad one, even if it doesn't matter. Gosreth. Yomedai, also known as the Inheritor, Light of the Sword, and Lady of Valor, is the goddess of righteous valor, justice, and honor. Having served as Aradin's herald, she inherited many of the last Aslante's followers upon his death, and continues to espouse the ideas of honor, righteousness in the defense of good, and the battle against evil. Praise be the deity of murder, hope of paladins. Let's go with that one. And this is weird, like... You get a favorite class, and then you get a favorite class again. Is that how it's supposed to be? Bop. No, we're human. That's probably why. Maybe. I only grabbed the mods you told me to get. Suppose we can go back and take a look. But I also thought that it might be that way since we're human. No. Still. Take a look then. I just restarted the game for that. I did take the I unticked it, or I know it is the way it should be, as far as I know. Let's take a look. After it finishes loading, after 400 years. Oh, you can open it at any time. It's good to know. Loady, loady, loady. Let's see here. Features incompatible with Call of the Wild. Favorite class bonus and meta magic feats. Is that what we need to turn off? Since we have the favorite class mod as well. Is the favorite class mod better than the favorite class you get from Eldritch Arcana? But what about the metamagic feats then? Alright. Take a look here again. What did I do? I went like challenging, death's door, normal enemies, enable character retrain, something like that. Speed modifier for weight? But dude, I kept that on purpose. Force us to not hoard things. I don't know if you can change it later. Or if the difficulty settings are permanent. Then we'll keep it on to begin with. I would just have to find the portrait again in the midst of these 9 million portraits. Booba. There we go. Urgh. Sorcerer. Now we only have one favorite class. Okay, that looks better. Sorcerer. Bloodline, Gold Dragon. We get claws, dragon resistance, natural armor, and fire resistance. Breath weapon. Wings. Power of worms. Oh, okay. So you don't have each party member just gives like additional carry limit. Fear, fly, resist energy, mage armor. Like, aren't these better than the Dragon Disciple form of the dragons? Because here you'd become a huge dragon-like creature. Dragon Disciple is mostly just for the stats or something. Yeah, I'm gonna play a shitty build. Drive Bubbles crazy build. We still get another favorite class. We need to restart after we did that thing. Or maybe just disable favorite class. I guess. Alchemist. Bonus sorcerer spells. Yeah. Add half a spell to your spell book from the sorcerer spell list. Half a spell. Oh, it's gonna go hit points. I think. Alright. Time to butcher this shit. Yes. Now this is what bothers me. This is why I did that last time. Could dump wisdom a bit. But suppose. So I've been told. I just wanna get my charisma up to 19. But I don't know, like, if you wear like an item with charisma, does that let you use? Does that let you pick level 9 spells as sorcerer? Maybe you always get to pick level 9 spells. You just can't use them if you don't have enough charisma. I don't know, guys. I'm gonna go with this. It's gonna suck. But it'll be mine. There's like 40 traits here. Trait. Am I supposed to have this many traits? Yeah, Bubbles, what have you given me? Two under drawback. Trait. I have 4. I mean, what even gives the traits? Is that favorite class? Fair enough. You can skip them. I like how clicking defeat one makes the game lock up for like 5 seconds. Martial weapon proficiency. Magic trait. Pick one spell when you choose this trait. From this point on, whenever you cast that spell, manifest at +1 caster level. Ugh. Yeah, this is good. Oh, we get 2. I want this one as well. Oh, do I not don't get to pick 2? Ah. How's it so far? Well, we're in the character creator. Here's where we're going. Where is it? There it is, Magic Missile. Magical Knack is the one you must have. Must have? Wow. Those are harsh words. But I think you can get this thing from regional. You get the same thing. Yeah, here. Like the spell of 3rd level or below. When you use this spell with a meta magic feat, it uses up a spell slot 1 level lower than it normally would. You can grab that instead. Well, I don't really care about optimizing that much. Yeah. Yeah. There are 2 favored prestige classes as well. Maybe don't need to take that right away. Multiple intensified spell. Prestigious spellcaster. Spell vulnerability. Choose a spell school. You have -4 on saves versus that spell school. I was actually going to pick Abjuration just because it says Elemental Weakness Cold. Let's do that. That makes sense. Sorcerer bonus feat. Yeah, exactly. How does concentration even work in this game when it's turn-based? Like, when do you check for concentration? Oh, so you don't get an attack of opportunity here. Or is that, do they get an attack of opportunity if you fail? Let's grab spell focus. Evocation. We have taken 2 traits. This is a skip. There's this. Drawbacks. I already took a drawback there though. And I don't like these drawbacks. Take a -2 penalty on all attack rolls. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna skip here. Blood Havoc. We have 2 more feats, holy shit. Greater spell focus. We should probably have combat casting. You know, we're definitely doing Havoc. Endurance. Guess there's also always toughness. Or weapon. Is there weapon focus? They don't want me to take these. Gain a special ability associated to this skill. It's empty. Yeah, I figured that was the case. Let's just... Prestigious Spellcaster. I am going to take Elemental Focus Fire. I'm just not sure if I want to take it right now. Spell specialization is kind of a weird weird feat, I feel like. But maybe in this game some spells don't have as many damage limitations. You gain 3 hit points. For every hit die you possess beyond 3, you gain an additional +1 hit point. I mean, maybe toughness is alright. I think we should take toughness. It's not that good though, but it's still like makes up for a little bit for a sorcerer hit die. Arcane Strike. No. I'm going to have we get quick cast. From our bloodline somewhere. Probably you. Don't we? I was quite sure I saw that somewhere. You don't quick cast every turn, are you sure? I think we'll take toughness. Alright, sure. That's good. Have I forgotten to pick something? Skip, skip, skip. Magical Knack, Spell Hunter, Combat Casting, Toughness. Oh shit. I think my mouse is fucked. Come on. Click next. My Spell Hunter bonus. No, I didn't. That's the one. There, magic missile. Ah! Okay, we have to pick magical next, something. Okay. Jesus Christ. Next. Finally! Give me burning hands and... magic missile. Mage armor. That's why it's thumbed down here.
I won't give up! Forwards! Let us be off. You're done for!
I shall not falter.
My skills exceed yours.
I lead. You. I am superior! My wounds pile on. All this waiting bores me. None shall escape! I lead. You follow. Spell's not working like that. My wounds pile on.
Time's not waiting. I didn't even break a sweat. I'll go ahead. This will hurt. We will be victorious. Calm down. Not dead yet.
Let us bide our time.
This is my path. Adventures await.
This is fucking Sean Connery.
We cannot be defeated.
I won't give up.
Let us be off.
Let us be off.
You're done for.
Together we stand.
I'm always ready. We do it my way.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Alright, we'll take that one. Arodus, that's our birthday. Lawful good. Alright, we're ready to suck ass.
Someone else would make better use of this.
That could be true. Demoralize.
Our story started at the mansion of an Aldori sword lord. Drawn by the promise of a most dangerous task and a commensurately huge reward, heroes of all stripes gathered here.
Go.
Where are they? This is taking forever. They didn't
I-
even say what this was for, just that the Aldori were looking for heroes. Who are the Aldori anyway? Rich folk?
I think I picked health as favored. I did play a little bit of the beginning, but only like the first two battles or something. And I realized that you don't get your spells in the beginning. Wrong calculated your life?
If you can't be patient, no one's keeping you here. Just go back to your mountains or whatever hole you crawled out of. The Aldori Sword Lords run the premier school for the dueling arts. They're also the richest and most influential group in this part of Brevoy. Take that tone with them, and they'll teach you some manners pretty quickly.
I'm gonna have to reduce the music volume. Get the voices up. We'll see. Also, I think things are good. And the continue button is way down here.
All right, you purple toad, just shut your trap. And if you can't, I'll help you.
Hush! Quiet! They're coming.
Violent women.
Greetings, everyone. I am Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori, and this is Lord Mayor Yosef Selimius of Restov. Welcome to my mansion.
Yeah, don't undead get shitloads of charisma bonuses? They did in 3.5 at least. Like if you were a lich, you got like plus 12 charisma or some insane shit. Oh, okay.
We thank you from the bottom of our hearts for responding to our call. You may be few, but that's unavoidable. We need only the best of the best for this task. And I see true heroes before me, strong and fearless, exactly what Restov needs.
Thank you, Lord Mayor. Now, to the point. South of here, just beyond Brevoy's border, lies a region known as the Stolen Lands. This is disputed territory, and while it's long been claimed by nearby states, it's never been truly taken. I won't bore you with the legal technicalities. Suffice to say that anyone with enough courage and power to seize the Stolen Lands and name themselves Baron or Baroness, claiming dominion, well, none of the neighboring states would be able to challenge it. Of course, Restov would be first to recognize the legitimacy of this new state, as well as the noble title of its founder. Unfortunately, one serious obstacle stands between you and this title. A gang of bandits holds sway in the Stolen Lands. Their chief, who they call the Stag Lord, considers himself the rightful owner of these lands, and no one has yet been able to challenge his power. Bring me his head, and you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands as their legal ruler. Any questions?
There's a whole team of us. Who exactly will receive the Baron's title?
I will, of course. I'm the leader of this team, after all. Don't worry, though. I'll make it worth your while to help me.
Thank you, dude.
We haven't yet begun, and you already speak of divvying rewards. What makes you think we'll even succeed? There's little point arguing over who gains the title when we'll most likely lose our lives there.
If I may please answer the question.
No, I
We
can't.
believe you're all equally deserving of a noble title. Over the course of your expedition, it will be up to you as a team to decide which of you is best suited to rule.
Basically, you want us to kill each other. For helping us found a barony. What do you gain from such generosity?
Don't ask stupid questions. Why should you even care? What they have to gain and why, that's for Lady Aldori and I to discuss. It's none of your concern. Your only concern is to swing your sword around or whatever it is you do.
Of course, we stand to benefit from this enterprise. But if you're concerned that we intend to rule your country from afar, using you as a front, well, please know that these concerns are unfounded. Let's just say that we have a strong interest in the region's stability. We have need of a ruling power we can negotiate with, not bandit gangs and monster hordes.
What is that smell in the air? Is it the smell of unspoken words and political intrigue?
Clear as day.
Excellent. You venture forth tomorrow. For now, you can take some time to get to know one another better. Or you can head straight to your guest rooms to get some rest. You'll find we've already prepared supplies for you there. And thank you again for agreeing to take part in this expedition. I wish you luck.
Thank you.
Thank you again, with all my heart, for replying to this call. The flare in your eyes reveals your courage, the unshakable will that distinguishes true heroes. I look at you, O champions of Restov, and doubt not for a second that you'll be victorious. So venture forth toward your feet. Go, and return in triumph.
Goddamn power gamers.
Hi, my name's Lindsay. I'm a bard, though this is my first real adventure. So, shall we go teach this stag lord a lesson?
I'm Cashew. Pleased to meet you.
Likewise. Actually, I also wanted to ask you something. How do you feel about this Tartuccio fellow? I think he's pretty obnoxious personally. He appointed himself head of the team, and he's just after the Baron's crown, or whatever it is barons wear. Doesn't matter. I don't like him. I think you should be team leader. When I first saw you, I couldn't help but think, now here's a real hero. Someone who'll be praised in poems and songs. This is the person I'll write my book about.
This is nonsense.
It's not nonsense. Let me explain. You know what the trouble with most heroes' biographies is? They're always written years later, based on the tales of, best case, people who saw things from the outside. Worst case, someone heard about it from their brother, who heard it from their friend, who heard it from their cousin, and so on, adding a new batch of lies each time. Every time I read about a heroic journey, I think to myself, why didn't they just bring a bard with them to write it all down properly?
It's Halfling Deacon.
And then I thought, I could be that bard. I just needed to find a suitable hero and volunteer to follow along on their glorious adventure. A great plan, huh? And here we are, with a heroic journey lying before us. Who's going to be the hero? Some dwarf who keeps muttering about how we'll all die? Or maybe that horrific scythe lady? Or, God's forbid, Tartuccio? No way.
What about that barbarian? She looks pretty heroic. I think her name's Amiri.
Oh yeah, she's fantastic. You can tell she could tear a bear's head off with her bare hands, but she kind of scares me just a little. But, I mean, her sword's twice as big as I am. She could cut me down without even noticing. Just think on it a bit, alright? I'm sure you'll agree.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to my room to write about tonight. See you in the morning.
Bye-bye. Alright, let's fix these settings. Let's actually save first. Or we start fucking with settings. I think it's okay now. No, it's still fucked. Why are you doing this to me? Game settings. There we go. Mouse correct? Yes. Okay, good. Available spell uses per day. 4. Okay, so apparently I have that now. I don't know, last time I started I didn't have any spells. I can't read that letter. That's an A. Lethal? That's a J? Okay. What game is Jamandi playing? I'm not used to feeling like a pawn. Also, we're supposed to do this. Music volume. Ambient volume. Magic chance volume. Something like that. Pull the game volume up a little bit, maybe?
Time's not waiting. I am prepared.
I'm sure that's fine. Just let me know if it's weird. I'll double the guard for the night just as precautions.
All according to plan.
Harim. This expedition is surely doomed. To move the camera, use the WASD and arrow keys. Press blah 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 blah. Thank you. Is there anyone else here? Hello, adventurer. May be difficult, but at least it won't be boring. Start with a torch. Hello, Casey. Northern architecture is beautiful, but very heavy. In my native land of Cadria, palaces are furnished quite differently. I wonder if you can change how long those pop-ups are. Green. Not so sure you can, though. No. It's fine. You can use a character's portrait as a target for the spell. Nice. Very cool.
Help! Help!
Lindsay bursts into your room. She looks scared. Her face is smeared with soot, and she holds a weapon in her hand. Get out of my room! What's going on?
The mansion's under attack. We need to help. Some villains broke in and started killing everyone. I barely made it. Hurry, we have to help the guards fight off the attackers or we'll all be cut down one by one.
As if to lend credence to Lindsay's words, a scream echoes from the hallway. You're not going anywhere.
This should do it.
Plonk. You can interact with various objects, such as the bodies of dead opponents, by clicking on them. Interactive objects are highlighted when you hover your mouse over them or when you hold tab. Amazing. That was a dagger. We already have a dagger. I'm gonna equip this armor. How much? Where's my AC? There. 4 more AC for what? 20 arcane spell failure. Let's go for that. The assassins are already here. Follow me, quickly. Lindsay's journal contains your current quests and tasks. When their status changes, you will also see notifications on the main screen. Look, they're running! Get them! And what shall I do with this one? We'll finish him later. Ew. Talk. Get him! No!
A calculated risk.
Thank him, Lindsay. Oh.
You're
Nice.
just in time. A bit longer and I'd have been... Whew, I don't even want to think about it. Can you imagine what a terrible loss this would have been? But it's all right now. I'm safe, sound, and unscathed, ready to lead you to victory.
Nice.
Lady Jamandi's holding the line in the banquet hall. You know, the one where she had us gathered before. We need to make our way to her. And along the way, we'll try to save some of these dummies who are supposed to accompany us to the Stolen Lands.
You take the armor check penalty to hit if you don't have... Oh yeah, fair enough. I don't have proficiency. Right.
Speaking of dummies, take this ring. Quiet now, so that little fool doesn't hear us. She might try to steal it herself. It's magical. It'll protect you. You'll need it while you work to defend me.
The gnome looks back at Lindsay and starts whispering as he takes the ring off his finger, handing it to you. Take that off then. Give me +1 AC. Oh, give me. Is there a formation button somewhere? There. Oh, you can just customize it. Nice. I'll tank for you guys. Yeah, maybe that trait doesn't work. A mythic game. Ah! Ouch! Fucking sneak attack! Oh, 3 damage, nice. Holy shit, what a fucking sound effect for a crit with a crossbow. Okay. It's almost game over. Fuck. Up. No! Whew.
Leave this one to me.
Serves you
Get him.
right.
No! That's not how you kill people. Oh, yes. Now, do we have any way of healing at all? Aid another. No. There we go. Speaking of. That's how you do it. Cure moderate poop wounds, cure light wounds. More potions, nice. What's the save button? F5. Loot! Why does it say loot? Hello? Copper ring. 4 gold? Oh, dude. There's a guy lying there. Incense. Valuable luxury item. Worth 2 gold. Nice. Old map of Avistan. The curse of ancient Iobara. Blah 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 blah. I'm not gonna read random books. Too much. That's too much.
That is not far.
I keep wanting to just press the rest button. Like every second I want to press the rest button. Tianja Inc. Pathetic. They couldn't even defend themselves, but they thought they could conquer the stolen lands? Wow, dude. I looted that right. Anyone home? I can't believe it. That could have been us. Ooh, hide armor. Is hide armor as shitty in this game as well? Kinda looks like it. Not sure. But we get a mace instead of a dagger. She's a bard, though. Does she... Bards can cast with light armor, right? Or can they use medium even? Holy shit, I can't find anything in this game. Yeah, she has light armor proficiency. So they want light. Chain shirt. It's light. Alright. Lindsay with mail gets a medium load and -3 to dexterity skills. -3. -2. Shellin's Embrace. Lindsay's ring prevents her from dying and teleports her to a safe location should she fall in battle. Wow. Oh, we have some cure scrolls here. And you grab a dagger, just in case. End up in melee. You as well. Oh, you don't use arrows in this game? Didn't like it.
should be.
Round. Quivers that give bonus, yeah. Like it's both nice to have arrows in a way, but it's also a fucking pain in the ass. Mostly a pain in the ass.
It's the end for you rats!
Get him! Okay, so the inner circle is where I can still attack. Maybe? Ah, goddammit! Up. First move action, yeah. Ew! Like I have 0 dex bonus, so we're not good at shooting this thing at all. But being in melee without mage armor also feels like a bad idea. Yeah. Yeah, but we don't get mage armor until level 3. Think.
Just die already!
I think it's level 3, yeah. Did I already attack? I think I already attacked. Pew!
Oh, it's you. Stay up from under my feet or I'll strike you down.
The barbarian's face is distorted with rage. She grinds her teeth and sweat drips from her forehead. Noticing Tartusho, she swings her sword but stops it just in time.
Blood for Gorum!
Barbarians.
I think that's exactly how heroes should be.
The wonders of taking a single level dip in charisma mode for a DD sword.
What, stupid, sweaty, and always looking for something to gobble up or lop the head off of? Calistria, save me from such heroes.
I definitely see the value. It just feels dirty to me. Therefore, I don't want to do it. This is your last chance. Drop your weapons and we'll spare your lives. So generous. I'm afraid I can't offer you the same courtesy. Hey you, ugly mug. Get them. What in the hell's name is that? The big dwarf. Oh, don't worry, we'll take care of him. Can't be worse than Saravok in Baldur's Gate 1. Give me gear. Long sword. Here we go. Ring. You can use martial weapons. Oh, load does things. Okay. But that might give daggers actual value in that case. But maybe short swords don't weigh that different. Like a long sword. 4 LBS, 1 LBS. But this is a long sword, not a short sword. -3 mobility, -3 armor check. Does this work? No penalty. -3 armor check, is that for skills? Not actual AC. Like, it doesn't matter if we just give it a dagger instead. Alright, fine. You can have that. If 5 feet step out of threatened range? Yeah, fair enough. Strength is so terrible anyway. Sometimes interacting with an object requires a skill check. A successful check may be needed for a variety of tasks: unlocking a door, opening a chest, disabling a trap, moving a heavy object, reading an inscription in an ancient language, etc. Different skills are used for different checks. If multiple characters are selected at once, the character with the highest skill bonus will perform the action. Some skill checks, like trap disarming, can be attempted multiple times. Other, like unlocking doors or spotting hidden things, can only be retried after a character raises their skill rank. Some items and spells can give character a bonus to a skill check, but applying this bonus doesn't give you a chance to fail check. Okay. Hello, homies. Assassin Bowman, you first. No! No! Nice. Oh! No, stab me! Does it cost a turn?
Let's try this.
Fuck. What does the red mean? Is that where you threaten, maybe?
You deserved it.
Your range threaten should be the same thing, right?
Time to get my hands dirty again.
Don't kill me! Ah!
This should do it.
Ah! But the ranged weapons don't have red either. Or maybe they do, I just haven't seen it.
Ready for anything.
I think that warrants drinking another small potion. Look.
I know what
They
to
have
do.
red, he says. I really like this though. The fact that the game is turn-based, because that gives, like, say having a bow to initiate with some value. Otherwise, like in Baldur's Gate, there's no point in having a ranged weapon on a melee guy at all. An armory. I'm sure Yamandi wouldn't mind if we borrowed some weapons. Yeah, no, the real time is retarded. Masterwork light mace. It all just becomes who can place the most fireballs on the same area when the battle begins. Tower shield, oh.
What have we here? This chest is full of gold. I guess it's for the guards' salaries, all things considered. Well, those freeloaders don't seem to have been working too hard for it. Maybe we should pocket it instead.
What? No, we're heroes, not thieves.
Who said we were stealing it? We'll just take the gold for safety so the assassins don't get it. And then we can heroically return it to Jamandi when this is all over.
No distractions. If you haven't forgotten, they're trying to kill us.
Finally, a voice of reason.
Do what you want. I don't care. It was just a suggestion. But there's a lot of money in that chest, and with all these bandits running around, it wouldn't be any better if they stole it.
Which one? Is this guy not a... What is he? Oh, he's a gnome. Okay. I should have figured, considering that he's ugly as shit. Banded mail. Don't need any of these. Unless we find someone who can actually use them. Now we're overburdened. Encumbrance. Each character can carry a limited amount of weight based on their strength score. Each character carries the weight of their personal equipment as well as a part of the party's shared stash. There are 3 stages of encumbrance: light load, medium load, and heavy load. Medium and heavy loads burden the character, limiting their abilities in battle. You can see the penalties of a character is currently suffering due to their carried weight by pointing at the encumbrance gauge under the character's equipment weight. Okay, but the shared stash doesn't seem to add to it. Fatigue period. Alright, we're gonna walk around for a little while.
Oh, familiar faces. I hope you're not so frightened as to swing at every shadow. It's me, Jathal. I don't recommend advancing down the hallway, assuming you value your life, of course. There were a few people with me, and you can see what happened to them.
No, I kind of like that it slows you down, at least for now. It makes things matter a little bit more.
Just how did they all end up dead while you don't seem to have a scratch?
Tartusio eyes Jathal suspiciously.
I'll answer but briefly and just once. Further scares and explanations will wait until we aren't being hunted by a group of assassins. Deal? All right. I'm undead. These traps are deadly to the living, but they're harmless to me.
You're undead?
What do you mean undead? Really? Like zombies or skeletons or...
As I said, further explanations will wait until later. All you need to know right now is that we're on the same side, and we have to fight off a small army of hired assassins. Let's get to it.
Okay.
Ask.
Inquisitors tend to move from place to place, chasing down enemies and researching emerging threats. As a result, they often travel with others, if for no other reason than to mask their presence. Inquisitors work with members of their faith whenever possible, but even such allies are not above suspicion. Inquisitor proficiencies. All simple weapons plus the longbow, shortbow, and the favorite weapon of her deity. She's also proficient with light armor, medium armor, and shields, except tower shields. Urgathoa, also known as the Pallid Princess and Lady Despair, is the goddess of physical excess, disease, and the undead. She is mostly worshipped by dark necromancers, the undead, and those wishing to become undead. Sometimes those who live gluttonous lifestyles make supplication to her. As to those suffering from a serious illness, her faithful believe she was the first creature to defy Pharasma and return, unnaturally, from the boneyard and break free from the cycle of souls. Favored weapon, scythe. Okay. Is that what you're using? It is. That is even more edgy than my class picks. $621. Masterwork scythe, two-handed. How does this work together? Anatomist. It's a little bit confusing getting a grip of what the fuck the classes do. Like, it's kind of hard to find what the fuck is going on. There are so many things here. Inquisitors can cast a number of orisons. Orisons. Orson. Or zero-level spells. These spells are cast like any other spell, but they are not expended when cast and may be used again. Has self-buffs. Buffs that get higher attack. Conversation Inquisition. You're a powerful persuader. A honeyed tongue empowered by divine augmentation sways the indifferent and adversarial to your side. Alright, Stern Gaze. Alright. An Inquisitor can pronounce judgment upon her foes as a swift action. Starting when the judgment is made, the Inquisitor receives a bonus or special ability based on the type of judgment made. At first level, an Inquisitor can use this ability once per day. At 4th level, and every 3 levels thereafter, the Inquisitor can use this ability 1 additional time per day. Once activated, this ability lasts until the combat ends, at which point all the bonuses immediately end. When the Inquisitor uses this ability, she must select one type of judgment to make. As a swift action, she can change this judgment to another type. Alright. Sure, we'll figure this out. Perception. Holy shit, that's a lot of perception. Persuasion. She has almost... No, she has the same amount of persuasion as I do. Neutral evil, chaotic good. The interesting mix. And she uses medium armor. She has a composite longbow. Now we're at medium weight. Type in ascending order there. Keep the bow going. Yeah, +5 is pretty nice. 2 max dexterity. That doesn't affect anything other than AC, right? Masterwork light mace. You can use the... I have a breastplate? Yeah. Let's give her 1 more AC. He gets to be in front. He has the biggest AC. Whoa! Does anyone have trickery? Seven trickery. Okay. Cheese elves.
Anything else?
All according to plan.
I want to be a cheese elf. I don't like how they ruined elves. D&D elves used to be shorter than humans, now they're longer. Completely ruined.
I see something.
That's a lot of traps, dude.
Applause, please.
Chainmail. Bouchard. That's not a real word. 9 XP. Is there like a search mode? Inspecting. What are you dallying for? Bonk. I'm telling you, Demonte's cache has to be here somewhere. But hurry it up. Before... Stop! Someone's coming!
Enemy approaching!
Lindsay with skill focused trickery, canny observer skill focused perception. Phew! No, don't stab me!
Out of my way!
Aha! One damage, Lindsay? Come on. You can do better than that. Don't stab me! No, I can't change to weapon and attack. He has to be in melee range to do that. Believe. Aha. Eat scythe! Miss. Where's friendly fire? 6 damage and you survived? Holy shit. That is insane. Come here. Miss!
Unworthy.
Miss! I'm tired of... No, miss!
Any last wishes?
There we go. Find and open a cache in the Sword Lord Jamandi's Aldori mansion. I don't want to open their cache. That's illegal. What's this? Puzzles! Back to Neverwinter Nights. The fuck? Well, I can't find the random combination. I'll get there, Bubs. Don't worry. I ignored the other room because I didn't want to steal her shit. And then I started fiddling around with her secret buttons. Even though we've been stealing her shit all this time. Oh, there are more dudes. Got these little shields behind them. I don't think that's... We're overburdened. Wait, in descending order. No, we're still heavy.
In due time.
Anything is possible.
Bonk.
Share your will.
And just do this. God damn, dude. No goddamn logic to this shit. God damn it! Being able to detect that removes a lot from the roleplay aspect of the game. Well, that's not entirely true. Because detecting if someone is lying or telling if someone is lying has a lot to do with how they're saying things and body language, facial expressions, unless you're autistic. So I do think it definitely makes sense as a learned skill or as a role. I'm gonna blow my brains out. What? Like, it changes what they're doing. Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't. Never mind. I was trying to do the opposite. No, I don't want help. Don't worry, I got it. Masterwork nunchucks. Nice. I was trying to open the door here. The thing is that I feel like there might still be a door. But I can't be ours. I'm gonna leave. No hands.
This one to me.
Wretched things.
Oh, because we have inspect on.
That is not far.
Yeah, I figured.
They dare to attack me.
This was not part of the plan.
I can't be asked. Fucking puzzles. Don't kill me! Hazy. Is that a furry? That's furry. Did I just die? I did. Oop. You can't say that, Hans. Can't say N64 guy. That's a banned word on Twitch. Yep, N64 guy is a banned word. I've seen that before. It's funny. Uh,
This is where I step in.
Aha! Miss. I am super dead. Ouch! I fucking hate level 1. Absolutely despise level 1 D&D. Get him! Oh, shit!
Nothing is so much fun with a little fire. What a night, huh? I thought I was all alone. It's good you're here. A bit boring, chasing fool assassins without anyone watching the show.
The tiefling girl you saw at the reception before the attack stops nearby and waves her tail with excitement. And she was a furry.
It's not fun at all. Many people have died for nothing.
Goblin Rogues versus level 1 D&D. Yeah, that's basically like playing Battle Brothers. Knowledge world check passed. You sound like a Kelishite, am I right?
Of course. I'm from Kadira. But tales of hot deserts and shady oases can wait until the fighting's finished. But if you'd like to share a dinner and pleasant conversation, just say the word. I like making new friends.
Scalies are furries. That's just how it is. There are assassins on the prowl. We have to go.
I don't know where you're heading, but I'll be at the entrance to the main hall. I think I saw some guards there. Join me there, if you wish.
The tiefling salutes you and runs ahead nimbly. Okay. Do I have the Death's Door debuff now? Human-colored tieflings are better. I didn't die, but I had 0 hit points. Do you need to go like below 10 or something? Alright. This is it! My time has come! Oh, Grotus, take my soul! In melee combat, you can help a friend attack or defend by distracting or interfering with an opponent's. If you're in position to make a melee attack on an opponent that is engaging a friend in melee combat, you can attempt to aid your friend as a standard action. Your friend gains either a +2 bonus on his next attack roll, or a +2 bonus attack to AC against next attack, your choice. As long as that attack comes before the beginning of your next turn. Multiple characters can aid the same friend and similar bonuses stack. Okay, interesting. Unconscious barbarian equals dead. What does that mean? Oh, you die when raging and you like lose your con or something and then some shit happens. Hello, Harim. This is it. My time has come. Can I heal you?
Yes. Grotus, I can sense your silhouette hovering over me. It won't be much longer. Soon we shall meet, O Lord of Oblivion.
A dwarf is lying on the ground, staring into the dark sky. He doesn't seem to have any severe wounds, but his trembling whisper is weak, as though he were at death's door. What's wrong? Pour one of the dwarf's healing potions into his mouth. This should help. I'm already healing you. Aren't you being a bit premature? Look at yourself, you barely got a scratch. Quit the act. Stand and fight or I'll really send you to your final rest.
How rude, speaking to a dying man that way. Look, I can't even move. What? It can't be. But I'm gravely wounded. I can't even stand on my own 2 feet. Watch. It seems I will live. I suppose I must postpone meeting my god, not for long, I'm sure. But while we remain in this transient world, Arim is at your service.
The dwarf grunts as he regains his feet and warily looks down at his bloodstained armor. I'm still upset that they have never implemented a class that works like that dwarf in the Drizzt books. That guy who his entire combat style is that he has an armor with a bunch of spikes on and then he just wrestles people. He's great. He's my favorite character.
Patience.
He's what? Sacred Fist. Holy shit. Trying to find the class. I'm like all over the place. Okay, Sacred Fist. Unlike many war priests, Sacred Fists leave behind armor and shield and instead rely on their fists and whatever protection their deity bestows upon them. Okay. War Priest, Sacred Fist. Okay. Destructive attacks, Chaos Blessing. Can summon a battle companion at level 10. Monk training. Uses his War Priest levels as monk levels. Sacred Fist cannot have monk levels. Oh yeah, well in tabletop you can do whatever you want, to be honest. Game quick saved. Alright, so this guy is melee. I guess. Is he meant to use armor? Yeah, I did see that he was basically a monk. There, AC bonus. When unarmored and unencumbered, the Sacred Fist adds his wisdom bonus, if any, to his AC and CMD. Look at CMD. Bonus increases by 1 for every 4 Sacred Fist levels. Got 2 of those. Combat, Maneuver, Defense. Alright. Is there anyone else left in this hellhole?
As it should be.
Bling! Perception check succeeded. Huh? What did you fucking perception check? Oh. The button. The heavy grate is securely locked. Masterwork longsword. Oh. That's just +1 attack, right? Spoilers! Wait. Sending order. That's trash. Does she have a healing spell loaded on her or something? How does this work?
No mistakes.
Like, I used the scroll, but I never... Now it's in the middle of skills. The squiggly circular button above the 3 slot. The 3 slot? What? No, I mean... Does she have like a heal spell active right now or something? She's glowing. Her hand is glowing. There. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. No, it works. Well, yeah, I tried to use it on the dwarf, but because I didn't get any dialogue with him. But then the dialogue triggered.
Come and get an axe. You, bring more water. You, stay here and hold our defense. Those assassins are still around here somewhere.
The stout man's unshaven face is covered with scars. There's blood on his armor, but he doesn't even seem to notice his wounds as he confidently gives orders to the guards.
Aha! Some of our guests survived. Good. You need to get to the banquet hall and help Lady Jamandi.
What's going on here?
Someone opened the gate, let in a group of assassins in the middle of the night. Now they've set the mansion on fire to cut off access to the hall. They don't want Lady Jamandi to get reinforcements. We cleared the passage so you can get through. Just try to avoid inhaling the smoke. We'll be right behind you. We just need to put out the fire first to save the mansion.
Considering Lady Jamandi's fate, I'm not surprised that a whole pack of assassins were unleashed on her, including a giant. But what's at stake? What could anyone hope to gain?
The tiefling squints, obviously curious and thinking quickly. Where's the hall?
You'll have to run through the fire. We've almost put it out at the entrance, so your main concern should be to not inhale any smoke. Hold your breath and take the first right, then head straight down the hallway.
I'll go immediately.
Fire doesn't frighten me, thanks to hell's blood running in my veins. I'll go ahead and wait for you on the other side. Catch up!
The tiefling girl starts off and dashes through the fire. Okie doke. Go through the fire. Ah, yeah. Illustrated book episodes. Some game events play out as illustrated book episodes. The decision you make during these episodes can have a drastic impact on the development of the game's plot. As with dialogues, you will often need to make various skill checks during these episodes. Depending on the circumstances, sometimes you will need to choose one of your party members to perform an action. And sometimes an action will be automatically performed by the character with the highest skill bonus. I like this. I think this is a good way of doing more advanced storytelling when it would be very costly to do it like in-game otherwise. They do it in Pillars of Eternity as well and in Tides of Numenera. And so our adventures started, earlier and much more tragic than we'd expected. The whole team who'd gathered in the hall yesterday had been reduced to but a handful of brave souls, led by Cashew, and not at all by that scoundrel Tartusio, no matter what he might have imagined of himself. Jamande Aldori was waiting for us, but to get to her, we'd have to march through fire, literally. As we approached the burning building, we covered our noses and mouth before we rushed inside. It was a good thing we hadn't wasted any time. After entering the building and taking just a few steps forward, the wall behind us slanted and crashed down with a terrible crackling sound, blocking the way back. While we may not have planned on going back, if we'd come in a little later, the flaming logs and red-hot bricks would have fallen right on our heads. Regardless, we were left with only one way to go. The hot air burned our lungs and our eyes watered from the smoke, but Cashew led us stubbornly through the flames. While Tartusio did nothing useful at all, we'd made it to the hallway leading to the banquet hall, when we heard someone calling for us. It was Valerie, one of the guards I'd chatted with a bit in the banquet hall. Even then, in the calm setting, I'd been stunned by her beauty. Now, amid the smoke and flames, she looked like a celestial avenger, an armored deity, menacing but beautiful and merciful, descending from the higher spheres to help us poor mortals. She held a burned, barely living guard in her arms. "There are two more," she shouted as she passed us by. "They are wounded. Help me pull them out." Tartusio grumbled something about how Jamandi was waiting for us. Meanwhile, Cashew Athletics 15. Rush to save the guards from the fire. Failed athletics check. Saving the poor fellows was harder than it had seemed. We inhaled a lot of smoke and burned ourselves more than once before managing to pull them away from the fire. Only then did Valerie pause to check her breath and wipe the sweat from her face. "Thank you. That was truly noble of you," she said. "And now, let us rush to Lady Aldori's aid." Ensuring the guards we'd rescued were relatively safe, we made our way to the hall, where the battle was already in full swing. Yeah, maybe you're only attracted to the furries. One of your characters is fatigued. This is just one of the negative conditions that can affect you during the game. To notify you that a character is under the effect of a condition, a symbol will appear near the portrait. Find out more about the character's condition, open their character screen. Oh, holy shit, these are fucking tiny, dude. -2 penalty to strength and dexterity. Doing anything that would normally cause fatigue causes the fatigued characters to become exhausted. After a complete rest, fatigued characters are no longer fatigued. Yeah, the elf isn't fatigued. Cough, cough. Thought I was a goner. Charisma 15! Is a vindictive bastard? Oh, that's like an actual class? In the base game? Or does Call of the Wild respec some of the characters or something? I'm not sure which classes are actually vanilla. Yeah, I know. I'm just... She's originally a tower shield fighter. Okay, so the mod does change people into new things. Trophies left at Jamandi Aldori's mansion. Collect all? The fuck? This is magical. I don't want any of those. Or do I want a tower shield for her? I'm not sure. Let's grab the tower shield. Ah! Ah! Definitely want a tower shield for her. Reinforcements are already on the way. Say your prayers, scum. Help Chamandi fight the assassins. Dude, you guys are... That's a lot of dudes. Harim is originally a cleric. Lindsay is always a bard. Bethel is always an inquisitor. Tartushu is always a sorcerer. Alright. Oh, these guys are gonna fucking kill my party members, all of them. Tartusho. Burning Hands, Magic Missile. Oh, he's also Draconic Bloodline. Assassin Leader. That sounds like a good target. Rift Channeler. You. Frost Giant. Oh. Rift Channeler. Stop. 2 damage reduced to Jaethal. Ah! Ah! He died. Ear-piercing scream. Unleash a powerful scream, inaudible to all but a single target. The target is dazed for 1 round and takes 1d6 points of sonic damage, 2 caster levels. Successful save negates daze effect and halves the damage. Fortitude save. Fuck you. No, don't punch Lindsay in the face. But don't worry about it.
Unworthy.
Pop, 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 pop. Yeah, with everything going in slow motion, that's kind of weird. Should have thought about this earlier. I'm not used to... Yeah. Collision yet. Water blast. Can I... Can you just heal him to get him up? From 0? Or do you need a raise spell? Yeah, so he's not. We can just heal him. Cool. Ah! Don't kill her! Ah, oh shit! Ah! But she can't be healed if she's undead. Right? Yeah. Inflict spells makes sense. Lack of opportunity. Ah, but they missed. Thank God. Yeah, no. So what does she have? Judgment Smiting. RP in 50 minutes? This judgment bathes the Inquisitor's weapon in a divine light. The Inquisitor's weapons count as magic for the purposes of bypassing damage reduction. Blah, 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 blah. Resiliency, magic, damage reduction. Resistance, shielded by a flickering aura. Purity, protected from the vile taint of his fur foes, gaining +1 sacred bonus on all saving throws. One sacred bonus to armor class. Increased by +1 for every 55, blah blah blah. One sacred bonus on concentration checks and caster level checks. +1 to attack rolls. Okay. Use that protection. Divine Favor. +1 luck bonus on attack and weapon damage rolls for every 3 caster levels you have. Duration 1 minute. I want to switch to melee here. Should have been working on my RP for tomorrow instead. Wasted all day just playing, watching Neverwinter poop. Ah, they're in the way. I can't walk properly. There. Oh shit, is he still prone? Because I'm on top of him? No, he has to stand up. He actually has to stand up. Okay. Punch him! Okay, don't punch him. Okay, hold control, then you can do things. Nice.
Your life ebbs low.
Natural standard action. All right. There's Amiri. I don't know, dude. Cool. Heal. Die. Also, is there any actual way to get rid of this slow motion? Like, I don't know if that's the turn-based mod doing something. I don't have that. Oh, okay, cool. Maybe it's some kind of bug. Wait, who? Valerie. Let's punch that guy. B. Fuck is V? Oh shit! There's some kind of speed. Whoa! It's switching between speeds. Tactical mode. Okay. All right. Nope. Yeah. Oh shit! Oh! Dude. Yeah, but I would like to see where it's shown. Like,
Sister, protect me.
no more spells. We have a cure moderate wounds here.
Yes.
Ring. And she has First level bard can use this performance to inspire courage in his allies. +1 morale bonus on saving throws against charm and fear. +1 competence bonus on attack and weapon rolls. There. Turn that on. Inflict light wounds. Switch to the bow. For less Bane. All enemies within a 30-foot radius, 30-foot burst centered on the caster. Alright. Activate Inspire. Okay. Alright. It's a barbarian lady, indeed. Is there any way I can make it not go into standard at all? Like stop before we get to standard. I'm gonna die big time there. Another speed went up again. How do we control this? Like actually. Tactical time flow. B. What? Or are enemies meant to shoot fast? Maybe they are. It's Tartusho's turn. Jolt. Out of spells. Miss. Nice. Yes, it does. You're right. Good. Lindsay. There. Now we're barding. No. Don't do that. Yeah!
Wretched things.
Oh yeah, for sure. Anarchic strike. Destructive attacks. I don't just want to go in here and Bane them. We'll save, we'll save, we'll save, we'll save.
What a waste.
No bully. This is gonna be the best build you've ever seen. Was she running away in fear? Or is she confused? Oh, she's back to her senses now, it seems. Vindictive strike. Holy shit! He exploded! Jesus Christ! Starting this, yeah, it's kind of special. Hook.
Despicable.
Ah, assassin leader! Nice. Kick his legs off. Nice. Shooting into melee is a -4 penalty. Yeah. Yeah, real men don't need high AC.
Do not falter.
Oh, ranged, yes! Only one dude left. Casey's over there doing nothing.
Leave this one to me.
No, the turn-based seems fine. Though, the sneak attacks seemed really fucked. If there was a mod for that, I might look that up. Because getting sneak attacked, like just because you're not in melee combat with them or something, like that makes no sense. That's rule accurate? Alright. I thought you only got... I thought you were only flat-footed if it was like a surprise attack. But maybe that's like a bonus round? I don't know. You're probably right. I don't know, this crap's worth picking up. Assassin bow. Hello, Amiri. Not even departed, and we already won our first battle. Seems like a good omen, right? It's an exploded frost giant. Oh, gimme. Great axe. Nice.
Thank you for your valor and bravery. The enemy was strong, but you were stronger, and that means I made the right choice. Just as I thought, there were worthy leaders among you. I'm especially grateful to them for the courage and common sense they showed while defending the mansion. But this attack means we have even less time than I thought. Someone already knows of our plans and is acting against us. You'll begin your expedition immediately.
Lady Aldori, please, I know who arranged this attack. The vile king of Pitax, Iroveti. What's more, I know who among us works for him. Hey, you! Show everyone the ring you're wearing. You think I wouldn't recognize Iroveti's seal? That's why he wasn't killed. The bandits recognized him as one of their own by this signet ring.
Liar!
Not another move, or I'll kill you where you stand. There's definitely a spy among us. But who? All I have is one word against another. I'm afraid you're both under suspicion.
They both came to your aid, Lady Jamandi. But a liar's cunning knows no bounds. I've never met these two or their companions. For all I know, they're all conspiring spies.
How could you say that? We fought together. We literally went through fire together. And then you vanished into thin air. After you promised you'd wait.
My words might be rash.
The tiefling is obviously embarrassed.
I bet my life despise anyone but this man. I saw how he dealt with those creeps with my own eyes. A true warrior. I'd go with him through hell and high water. This purple crook, on the other hand, he's got the eyes of a spy and the mug of a spy.
Lady Aldori, don't listen to this thick-headed barbarian. She doesn't know what she's talking about. During the attack, our leader showed his true colors. He forced us to break into the armory and rob it.
Forgive me for my trespass. In my defense, we were in the middle of battle and in dire need of weapons.
Considering the circumstances, that was more than reasonable.
That was a sound decision. Sometimes one must act at one's own risk and peril, until crossing the boundaries of what is allowed. Showing initiative is no crime.
It is insane when faced with death to stop and question whether you may be breaking some law or rule. Even more insane would be to ask forgiveness for making the right decision. Sorry, but your words display a lack of wisdom.
I didn't have a choice.
What about that trick he pulled right before we came in here? He knew very well you were fighting the enemy, but instead of rushing to help you, he dallied as long as he could, dropping everything to save people from the fire, even though the guards were handling things just fine. He was obviously hoping to show up too late and find you already dead.
People were dying right in front of me. How could I just walk by?
Really, Tartuccio? You're seriously trying to blame someone for saving people from a fire?
Yeah, bitch.
May Shellen spare me from ever having to make such a choice, but he behaved decently as a true leader.
Yeah, I mean, I am playing good. Though I am playing lawful and like aggressive good with low patience. That's the idea, at least.
A true leader is someone who has their priorities straight, not someone who would put a valuable ally's life in danger for the sake of some servant.
Wow.
Enough squabbling. I'm still not sure which of you I can trust. However, the risk of entrusting the whole affair to a spy is too great. Here's what we'll do. 2 teams will head out. That way, I'll know at least one group can be counted on to serve my interests in the stolen lands.
I'm gonna kill the gnome.
Lady Aldori, most of those who were to set off for the stolen lands have been killed. Those who yet live will require help. Please allow me to join the expedition.
I'm sad to lose such a talented warrior. But you're right, Valerie. They have greater need of you right now. Go, and may Abadar keep you. Which of the 2 teams would you prefer to accompany?
If my leader allows, I would join his team. He seems a worthy commander in my eyes.
Commanders, military leaders, All these laws and rules are but dust and vanity. I suppose I will accompany Tartuccio.
Okay, goodbye. Stupid dwarf, go with the fucking Italian gnome.
Our leader is good in battle, but I don't like all the spiritual agonizing. I prefer those who can act without wasting time helping every little pipsqueak. Those like Tartuccio.
Imagine the undead elf is evil.
Ugh, Tartuccio's going to take the credit for himself and be done with it. Shellen, spare me from such allies. I'm going with you. You're a hero worthy of my quill.
As for me, I know neither of these two. At least not well enough. And I have no wish to become an unwitting pawn to an unworthy leader. If Lady Jamandi allows, I'll remain in Restov and help mend the wounds this attack has inflicted. But who knows? The road may bring me to the Stolen Lands, but not yet.
I don't even need to think. I'm coming with this man. As for you, Purple Toad, just wait until we meet along the way.
That's right.
Be sure to hang your rotten spy guts from the trees.
That's right.
All right, we have 2 teams. To avoid unnecessary conflict on the road, you'll each take a different route to the Stolen Lands. Tartuccio's team will go through Navakta's Crossing. The garrison commandant will provide him all the help he needs. You will take your team to Oleg Leviton's trading post. He's been complaining about the Stag Lord's bandits for a while now. There, you'll be provided with all the necessary travel supplies.
Signed Scroll of Race Dead. Signed? Someone signed it? Yeah.
I'd like to believe you, but I know all too well how convincing traitors and spies can be. If you're truly innocent, I hope you can forgive me this precaution. While you're away, Keston will investigate the night's events and learn who in Restov is working for Patox. But you should know that it isn't just Patox we need to worry about. The Royal House of Sertova may also interfere in our plans. I've managed to keep this affair a secret from them so far, but that can't last long. By my estimations, you have no more than 3 months. After that, any feats you accomplish will be pointless.
I don't think I'll be respecing any of the party members. The main reason I got the respec thing was so I could respec myself if my build ends up ass. I don't know, how high level does the campaign go to?
And now, farewell. This battle was but the first ordeal along your path, and you overcame it as true champions of Restov. May the obstacles that follow also fall to your feet. Fear nothing, my friends, and return victorious.
All right.
Surviving a terrible night, our small team set off to brave our fate. Beware, Stolen Lands. Heroes are on the way.
Map movement. This is a map of the Stolen Lands and their vicinity. To set out, click on one of the arrows near your party token. You can learn the whereabouts of significant locations by talking to characters or happening upon them during your journey. After learning about a location, you must find the way there yourself. Along the way, random encounters await. You may be attacked by monsters, or you may meet new acquaintances. After exiting the location of a random encounter, you will not be able to return there. Right? There's only one way to go. Power attack, permanent. I'm just thinking we should camp before we go anywhere. Okay. Spells are recovered. Hello, Pino. How's it going? Hearty meal. Oh my god!
Everyone says brains aren't important for a lass. And they're right. A woman needs a bicep, that's what. A whack in the face will make anyone respect you. That's right.
No! No! No, I spoiled the food. Alright. Hide armor. Hey, they took my breastplate and just left. She only has a heavy shield. She can't even use tower shield. Then we'll drop the tower shield. Six, 4. Well, at least it gives me +1 AC. Ginormous sword. Large bastard sword. Exotic proficiencies. Bracers of armor +1. Nice. Wand of magic missile. Shield of faith, scroll of bless. Potion of enlarged person, bark skin. We have a scroll of mage armor. I'm just thinking it might be good idea to have some healing potions on people. Belt lantern. Actually using scrolls and potions. Yeah, well, they might matter now. Scroll of Magic Missile. Shield of Faith. +2 deflection bonus to AC. Meh. Let's move the big potion to her. Blunk. 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 Might as well have a bow. Low caster level of potions and scroll usually make me vomit at the idea of using them. Yeah, the only reason I'm equipping them is because we are super low level. And I might as well use them. Like, Scroll of Magic Missile is the same as me just using Magic Missile, so I might as well use them at this point. Alright. Time to die. Ah! I'm scared. No! There's someone on the road. Get ready. Indeed, it could be very, very useful. You never know.
Can you make an epic pose?
Ah!
Inspiration.
Ah! Hylasine.
Serves you right.
Nah. No! Fuck's sake.
Tear them apart!
Oh well. He would have been useful as a paladin.
Onwards!
But dude. I don't remember. No, no one's damaged us yet. Right. Aha!
They go down!
I mean, I had no idea how dangerous, so I just wanted to make sure we did explode here. Skin? Oh. Right. Where the fuck am I going? There. One of the buttons on the bottom left lets you see their stat sheets when you mouse over them. Is it the inspect one? Oh yeah, you mean the kitties. Ordered your chars. Oh yeah. They don't have to be so closely clustered. The button to... Ah. The button 2 to the right. Is that the one you mean? Or what do you mean? In the name of the Stag Lord, the... Aha! Lawful authority in the stolen lands, we demand this week's tax. And some beer. And where's that pretty wife of yours, Oleg? She should serve us dinner. Several bumbles into traps with this staggered formation. Okay. Quiet down, dimwit. Oleg, we're just here for the Stag Lord's tax. Hand over the money and we'll be on our way. You want to drink some of my blood too? I'm sick of you. You're like locusts. You think you control everything around here just because you put up that painted rag of yours. You come here, squeeze us dry, and come... Oleg, a large man with a rough face, stops talking when he notices you. Ah, you must be guests from Rostov. There's no need for words. To arms! Retreat! We're too few for a fight. Let's call for help from the camp. No way. Just means we can rob a few idiots instead of just one. To arms, everyone! Like I said, trying to play hot-tempered. Yes, exactly. Like, the idea behind my character is, I mentioned this before, I think, but in one D&D group we had, I played a dragon, basically. Like, the idea was that one of the antagonists in the group had basically cursed me and turned me into a human. So I was basically taking dragon levels, but I was like a level 1 dragon, even if like Whelp started like level 8 or something, or 8 hit die. And I'm basically just making that character. Because that group died after like two
You deserved it.
meetings, as they always do. So yeah, the idea is basically that I'm a gold dragon. I like that character. I even nerfed myself on purpose so that I wouldn't be OP. But the others were still cranky. And were like, you get to be that, I want to be a half vampire. And then the group just exploded.
A calculated risk.
You have a charge ability. Yeah, I did notice something about that. There it is. Full round. Charging is a special action that allows you to move up to double your normal speed and attack during the same action. You must move before your attack, not after. You must move at least 10 feet directly toward the designated opponent. You must have a clear path toward the opponent. After moving, you may make a single melee attack. You get a +2 bonus on the attack roll and take a -2 penalty to your AC until the beginning of your next turn. Alright.
Stay behind me!
Bonk. Level up! We get nothing! So we went from 12 to 18 hit points. Do you get max or do you roll? Persuasion plus, Arcana plus. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with those. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if the hit point thing works.
Here.
Vindictive bastard. Die hard. Teamwork. Solo tactics. Alright. Good. Yeah. We have toughness. Second level, a Vindictive Bastard gains solo tactics. As per the Inquisitor class feature. You can activate this ability as a swift action and gains the benefit of it for 1 round. You can use this ability a number of rounds per day equal to Charisma 1. It doesn't say what it does though. Whatever. Boom. Knowledge World. Lore Religion. Choose abilities. Great Fortitude. Wait. Saving throws. Fortitude, Reflex, Will. Yeah. I was kind of thinking that. I was thinking like Reflex is at best going to reduce damage or like a knockdown. And then I thought Will It's like confusion and shit dominate, and might be a good idea to not have the tank get mind fucked. Okay.
Anything is possible.
Board. Versatile performance. Mobility, stealth, perception, persuasion, or use magic device. She receives a number of ranks in this skill equal to half her bard or skald level. Uses charisma modifier in place of the ability modifier the skill would normally use. Okay. I'm gonna go with skill ranks on her. Wait, weren't we supposed to get nothing now? Mobility. Knowledge world. I don't think anyone is going perception. A failed willpower check kills your party. Failed fortitude check kills you. Failed reflex. Lost you half your HP, yeah. Yeah, there. I'm gonna give her perception. She doesn't need persuasion. Because I have perception. Or I have persuasion already. Or well, again, in PnP anything is available if you want it to be. Like, the whole skill points thing is also something I'm like a little bit iffy about. Because it's like, that's the kind of thing where you kind of want to know what characters are available in the game. Yeah, that's what I mean. Because I don't know if there are like any actual rogues that we're gonna get that are gonna fit into the party. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's something I might do. Just to respec them into the same class, not change it. Mobility. Yeah, I don't want mercs though. I want actual characters. They're more fun. Cure light wounds, ear-piercing scream. To spell. Yeah, well. One round per level. Not a... Not an amazing invisibility spell, but... Expeditious retreat. It is funny though. I'll give it that. I think we'll do Grease, maybe. Hideous laughter. I'm just kind of considering what I would want to focus on. Like if I wanted to take spell focus on something. I was actually thinking about Hideous Laughter and just pick enchantment with her. Can save each round. Hypnotism. Alright, let's go. Enchantment.
Done with waiting.
Oh, I definitely remember that. Like I've played Pathfinder tabletop. I've played a lot of 3.5 and I played almost every other D&D game on the computer. I just don't know the things, so it takes me forever to look through everything. Especially since we have all these extra things. Bonus skill rank, partial. Does that mean you want me to take another one? So we get the full one? Oh, you have mobility? Of course you do. Your nature. God damn it. We're all already fucked. Rage powers. Reckless stance. Barbarian gains a 10-foot enhancement bonus to her base speed. Are these things that happen when you rage? Some of these powers require the barbarian to take an action first. Beast Totem? That sounds lame. Barbarian gains 2 claw attacks. These attacks are considered primary attacks and are made with the Barbarian's full base attack bonus. The claws deal 1d 6 points of slashing damage, plus the Barbarian's strength modifier. No, Totem Rage powers grant powers related to a theme. A Barbarian cannot select from more than one group of Totem Rage powers. For example, a Barbarian who selects a Beast Totem Rage power cannot later choose to gain any of the Dragon Totem Rage powers. Any Rage power with Dragon Totem in its title. While raging, the Barbarian gains a Bite attack. Man, that's stupid. The Bite attack is made of the Barbarian's full base attack bonus -5. If the Bite hits, it deals 1d4 points of damage, plus half the Barbarian's strength modifier. Guarded Stance. The Barbarian can take on a more defensive posture. This grants her a +2 dodge bonus to her armor class for the duration of her current rage. This bonus is increased by 1 for every 4 levels the Barbarian has. This is a stance rage power. A Barbarian can't have more than one stance rage power active at a time. If she activates a stance rage power while another one is active, the current stance immediately ends. Okay. Quick reflexes. While raging, the Barbarian can make 1 additional attack of opportunity per round. Reckless Stance. Gains +1 bonus on attack rolls, but takes a -1 penalty to AC. What? What's the difference? This is a competence bonus. Does that matter at all? This one just looks like the same but worse. Look for Taunting Stance. You'll see one of the stances worth getting. Oh yeah, you can do that. Okay, so if you have a bard and you get competence bonus from that, then it doesn't stack. I see. Ghost Rager. Increased damage reduction. Inspire Ferocity. Alright, dude. Good luck. Don't kill the party. Or do. I mean, whatever you need to do. Terrifying Howl. Taunting Stance. Oh yeah, it's this one. Renewed Vigor. As a standard action, the Barbarian heals 1d8 points of damage plus her Constitution modifier. For every 4 levels the Barbarian has beyond 4th, the amount healed is increased by 1d8 to a maximum of 5d8 at 20th level. This ability can be used only once per day. Yeah, I just don't like it. also has to feel right thematically. That's more important. Reckless stance. I'm gonna grab reckless stance. -4 AC, that's gonna be great. I don't know how high it goes. Holy shit, that was the longest level up I've ever done in my life. Short swords. Okay. Legend. Legendary booba. Potatoes? I'm not gonna steal their potatoes, dude. Hello, Oleg. Take that, you scoundrels! Oleg shakes his fist. But now, he scratches his head and stares at the ground gloomily. The girl got away, a plague on her. She's certain to complain to the Stag Lord. They came before to collect taxes, but this time they'll come to punish treason. Now what are we to do? He sighs heavily. If only I could send Svetlana somewhere safe and show those rats what's what. Svetlana! No! He notices a fair-haired woman approach. Dove, why are you here? I told you to stay hidden. It's all over. I saw it. I just needed to be sure you were all right. The woman looks at her husband tenderly, if with a hint of sorrow. Oleg mumbles something as he looks away, embarrassed. My name is Svetlana. I'm sure your arrival to our trading post turned out so... I'm sorry your arrival to our trading post turned out so... unwelcoming. Wait for the attack. I'm prepared for the attack. Get in your position some way. Let's get to the point. You say the bandits are going to attack again? Who are they, and when will they arrive? Oleg waves his hand sullenly. Who are they? They're the Stag Lord's gang, that's who. These lands teem with bandits like bedbugs in a beggar's hut, and you just stirred them up. They have a camp not far from here. I expect they'll return in full force in half a day, maybe less. The Stag Lord won't take an insult like this lightly, and his henchmen are more like demons than men. The safety of your post may have been one of the conditions Jamani Aldori placed on granting me barony, but she said nothing about having to listen to your whining. You have nothing to fear. I'll help you deal with the attack. Well, I appreciate your good intentions. I may not have the best manners, but Oleg Leviton is the last name you'll hear accused of being ungrateful. If we manage to defend this post, I'll reward you proper. We have to hide Svetlana. Please don't argue, Dove. Now, we also need to decide on a plan. Go ahead and look around. There may be some tools that can be used for the battle. There are some pretty solid traps around. Some tar and a box of alchemist's fire, like. Oh, am I actually gonna set up traps for once in a game where it won't suck balls? Alchemist's fire? We could put it by the gate, light it off with a burning arrow when those bandits are nearby. But that could set the post on fire, Oleg shouts, surprised. Well, maybe if we cover the walls with something to protect them. Alright, yes, I think it could work. I'll even shoot the arrow myself. I used to be pretty good with a crossbow back in the day. Can you answer a few more questions for me? I'm afraid they'll come back while we're chatting away, but what's to be done? Tell me as much as you know. How many bandits are there? What do they want? What do they want? Those bloodsuckers think they own this land. They come, take what they want, and steal the better part of our money every month as a toll for their leader. They even broke our gates so we couldn't try to hide anything from them. No one knows exactly how many there are. Sometimes only 5 or 6 come. Sometimes it's a whole gang. I'd have shown them what for long ago, if not for Svetlana. Enough about the bandits for now. Oh look, I'd like to see your goods. Don't know what good trading will serve if those bloodsuckers come back and take everything, but alright, have a look. You need to sell shit, dude. Do you have any idea how much trash I have? Wait in descending order. Bap. Bap. Padded armor. This is absolute garbage. Great axe. Sell that. Hide armor sucks. Don't think it's worth lugging around these armors. Shard. Gelatin pelt. Short bow, short bow. That's a lot of daggers, dude. No. Don't like nunchucks. Merchant will pay you well for it. Pay well for it. Does he have infinite amounts of money? Kinda looks like that. A dueling sword? What is that? Exotic proficiency group. Okay. Masterwork, shitloads of things. Oh, they've got the two-bladed sword back again. Nice. Breastplate would be nice. What does this mean? Oh yeah. Offer. What is this? Oh! I'm just thinking about buying the breastplate here. For her. No, it's not worth it. The chainmail is better. Except for the dexterity maximum. No, never mind. The breastplate is better. But only one armor check. Alright, let's buy it. Bag of holding. Camping supplies and rations. Where's my money? $800, okay. That weighs a lot. But otherwise, I don't think we really need to buy anything. Like at best, that we'd buy a masterwork ranged weapon or something, but fuck it. Flip. Okay. Sell both chainmails. If we get a new character, we can deal with that then. Alright. Bokken. Hello, Bokken. A frail, disheveled old man wearing a stained and tattered robe gives you a gloomy look. I'm Bokken, local herbalist. What brings you here? We could use your help fighting the bandits. Where's this coming from? You want an old man like me to fight? Here, take this potion. Consider that my help in your fight. We'll talk later. The old well has been renovated and cleaned. It even has a new roof. Heavy crossbow, long sword, buckler. No, that's not stealing.
All according to plan.
Where is your alchemist fire and traps, dude? Heavy mace, jasper, gold coins. There's some disgusting slush in the pot. This seems to be tar. Spill the tar near the trading post entrance to help slow down the bandits. A spoon! A rope. The box contains various household and hunting tools. You notice some good steel traps in the box. Use traps to help catch the bandits. Chunk? Okay, he put them out automatically. I thought we were gonna have to put them up ourselves.
In due time.
You can keep your potatoes, dude. Four hit points down. Almost worth a potion. Alright, are we ready? Svetlana. Let's get back to the possible attack. If we keep dallying, we'll end up talking with the attackers rather than about them, if they're even willing to talk. I'm prepared for the attack. Get in your positions and wait. Fear not, I'll stand between you and this scum. You're under my protection, says Valerie. Amiri flexes her shoulders. Finally a fight. Was bored with all that talking. Well, these aren't the heroics I was hoping to write about, but I guess even the greatest heroes had to start somewhere. I see you're not easily cowed. I beg you be careful, and please don't let Oleg do anything too risky. Svetlana, go hide inside. We're going to go meet our guests. Oh shit. Get fucked! No! No! Can I reach? Aha! Affect you as well? Yeah, I figured. I think we're gonna make sure to use some spells here. Don't die, Oleg. Ow! I think I got hit. Combat expertise. Can you have both on? You can. Oh. Demoralize. Persuasion. You can use your persuasion for intimidation skills. Cause an opponent to become shaken. But that's not a special thing that she has. Right? Yeah, no. I just wanted to do some tanking, if possible.
Any last wishes?
Ew! Ouch! Holy shit, he almost died. He actually died. Disrupt undead. Haps Biden. The fucking effect when you hit something, Jesus Christ. I'm going in. Can you reach without stepping in that trap? Fortitude save. You bitch. Yes, yes, yes! No. No! I'm supposed to step in it. Oh, oh. That's right. Don't know if raging right away there was the right move, but... No, 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 no! God damn it. Just shoot him in the face. Oh, nice, he walked into the trap. Bonk. Don't see any more traps. Should be good. Holy shit. That was an 80 damage attack of opportunity. Condition hasn't been met. One enemy creature within 0 feet. Know what's going on there. Get threatened, dude.
This is where I step in.
You. Yeah, I just thought that we were past the difficult terrain.
Focus on the goal.
Look. Nice. You're welcome, Oleg. Oleg is breathing heavily, but he shakes his fist in the air menacingly. You rats got what you deserved. Now they'll know better than to treat honest people like cattle. We should call Bokken out before he freezes in those bushes. Now, my lord, head on up to the guest rooms on the 2nd floor. You deserve some rest after such a battle. I need to clean things up. And this is for your efforts. Now, don't offend me by trying to turn it down. Just take it. An honest fight deserves an honest reward. If that were more common practice in this world, I think life would be so much better. It is entirely possible. A free rest? Sounds like a waste of time. Hello, Svetlana. I'm glad it's all over, even if there was a fight. We'll talk tomorrow once I've finished working. Oh. Locked. Are these like pre-order items? I'm gonna leave them there. You wake up from a nasty dream that tortured you almost all night long. In it, you saw a wall of unnaturally thick fog that surrounded you, slowly moving closer and closer. A quick look out the window, and you find out that the fog was not a figment of your imagination, nor not a dream. And then...
Hear me. Please hear me. Can you hear me? Please.
The half-transparent outline of a beautiful nymph appears before you. Even in this ghostly form, it's clear that she's exhausted. Her shoulders are slouched, and her large blue eyes burn within her pale face. Her voice is barely more than a whisper as she reaches toward you. It seems that only you can see or hear the nymph. Who are you?
Who am I? Just a tear shed by the land itself. The bitter sigh of nature. I am a nymph, the guardian of this area. A defeated guardian. Call me the guardian of the bloom, if you wish.
What do you want from me?
Aid. Salvation. We have a common enemy, and long have I searched for someone who can defeat him. The one you call the Stag Lord. As a storm strikes ruthlessly with gusts and lightning, the Stag Lord wreaks havoc with the swords of his servants. And not just in the world of people. The land also suffers from the evil he brings. My forests and my flowers suffocate in this fog. Soon even I will vanish, as the last ray of light fades at dusk.
There's a fucking cat up here that keeps meowing in the background. How can I help you?
This fog, it enshrouds, entangles, suffocates. If only I could learn how it was created. But my powers wane. I have barely the strength to call out to you. All I know for certain is that somewhere in this forest lies an old house, and it echoes with the remnants of a strange power. The Stag Lord and his druid were there. The fog hides this place from me, but I can point you to the bandits' camp near the Thornford. Make them tell you where this place is. Go there and listen to the echo, catch the whispers, search for anything that can tell you how the fog was created. Once the fog clears, nature will breathe again, and you will be able to easily find your way to the fortress of our mutual enemy.
All right, I understand. Very well.
I don't believe in fate, stranger, but our meeting seems more than a coincidence.
The nymph's whispers fades. The nymph's whisper fades as she disappears. Set off to Thornford in the bandit camp. There are no threats in this location. It is a sort of headquarters where you can prepare your party for a new expedition. In such locations, companions don't follow you around and will go about their own business. You can speak with them freely to get to know them better. Once you exit this location and return to the global map, you will be able to choose the companions you wish to take with you, leaving the others here. Whenever you meet a new companion but don't want to include them in your party right away, that companion will travel to this location on their own. Okie dokie. Monsters and Beasts, Will-O-Wisp, Werewolf, Primals. No, I'm stealing that. Wait. No. A halfling girl with tousled hair, wearing a dusty traveler's outfit, sits chewing the tip of her quill. Just a moment. How should I put this? Oh, I know. She scribbles something quickly in a notebook, scrawled with verses. Raises her eyes and gives you a bright smile. Oh, hi. Leave and do not return. I don't want to ever see you again. Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? Where are you from? I'm from all over, haha. I was actually born in Galt, in such a tiny village that it's not even on the maps. If it weren't for my teacher, I'd still be living there, milking goats, weeding turnips, swilling homebrew, having babies, and using books only as kindling. Who was your teacher? He's a true saint. He was once an important person in the capital, at the Church of Shaelin. But he got in trouble with the authorities and went on a self-imposed exile to the tiniest, most godforsaken priestless village he could find, the one where I was born. He wanted to open a school, but the villagers wouldn't let him. You can heal us all you like, but no putting any ideas into our children's heads. It'll only distract them from their work. But he did teach me on the sly. He taught me how to read, how to write, and he gave me books, poems, legends. He was the one who told me about the Archknights of Avistan. Oh, you can... And when I told him I was going on a journey, he gave me a magic ring so that Shaelin would protect me from harm. Shaelin, also known as Eternal Rose, the Eternal Maiden and the Incorruptible, is the goddess of art, beauty, and love, music, and the half-sister of Zan Kuthon. Shaelin focuses just as much attention on internal beauty as external. As aspects of her role as goddess of beauty, Shaelin also promotes the creation of art, composing and performance of music. Clerics of Shaelin frequently are artists themselves. As the goddess of love, Shaelin encourages the proliferation of that feeling in all its forms. She is not the goddess of sexuality, lust, or fertility, and makes a very clear distinction between love and sexuality, although she does not in any way discourage erotic love. The few paladins who worship her practice courtly love. Avistan is a continent in the world of Golarion. Is that... okay, we're on Golarion, I guess. On the most heavily settled areas on the planet. Avistan possesses as many varied cultures and environments as any other continent in the world, and an ancient history stretching back tens of thousands of years. Brevoy, the River Kingdoms, Numeria, and the Stolen Lands are all situated on Avistan. I haven't seen him since I ran away from home. I hope he's alright. I ask Shaelin every day to grant him long life, and new students. How did you become a bard? When I realized there was nothing for me at home besides more radish patches, I decided to run away. A traveling book peddler, Tessie the Quill, happened across our village. Well, I stuck to her like a burr, and wouldn't let go until she agreed to take me as an apprentice. Together we traveled everywhere, to Brevoy and Taldor, and even Ustalav, and then I found out about the Academy of Grand Arts in Pitax. Pitax. And I thought, well, I love reading stories, so I can surely learn to write them too. I enrolled on my first try, and they even gave me a scholarship. Then they expelled me, but that's okay. They'd already taught me all the important stuff, and now with Shaelin's help I can manage on my own. let me ask you about something else. I have to go. Just don't leave without me. Of course, I could just write whatever you tell me, but if I wanted to stay cooped up in a dusty room, I'd still be sleeping through lectures at the academy. Noriel Eight Eyes. The elf looks straight at you, through the tangled hair falling over her face. Hey, you're an adventurer, right? Seeking your fortune in the stolen lands? You aren't the only one of your kind here. Take my advice. Keep your eyes open and watch your back. Sometimes the ones who call themselves your friends are more dangerous than your enemies. Judging by the elf's voice, it's obvious that she started the day with a jug of wine. Who are you? Elf grunts. Noriel Eight Eyes. Once upon a time, I was famous throughout Absalom. Noriel Eight Eyes of the Reckless Six. Well, glory passes quickly. A few miserable decades later, and no one recognizes you on the street anymore. What a shame. A famous Pathfinder here in the middle of nowhere. Why? You want to know how one could exchange the life of a Pathfinder for this sorry drunken rat hole? The light in Noriel's eyes goes out as if something had blown out a candle. You lose all your friends because of one scumbag. Then you'll understand. I was the only one to return from the final campaign of the Reckless Six, and whatever is left of me can't be called a seeker anymore. Noriel remains silent for a long time, as if wondering if she wishes to poke the old wound. Here's the story. Our leader, Vermilt, was the best of us. Wise, brave, friends with everyone. One of those friends, Adivion Adrisant, sent him a disturbing letter. He'd stumbled upon mention of some ancient books on the art of necromancy. Secrets like those are best left hidden forever. Trust me, I've seen what that kind of magic can do. The elf bites her lip. To make a long story short, these volumes were supposedly hidden in the catacombs of Gallowspire. We decided that the books should be retrieved and kept safe by the Society. We gathered in a tavern, discussed the expedition, then proceeded to Usalav. It was a normal mission. A quick and quiet recovery. Noriel smiles bitterly. But everything turned out to be much more complicated. We barely made it through the Witchgate Forest. All those terrible living trees, undead druids and their arches of bone. It was a miracle we managed to make it out alive. We'd chosen Renchurch to stop at. It was marked on Vermelt's map as a safe enough haven to hole up in and lick our wounds. How I wish that had been true. Vermelt was the first to perish. He was attacked by one of the monsters hiding in the stables. He tossed him about like a feather and threw him down an ancient well. His shout echoed for a long time, and I didn't hear the sound of him landing. Then, Noriel pauses and turns away, hiding her eyes. Enough. I shouldn't have gotten into this. Who am I to stir up others' feelings with all my chatter? We'd best forget about it for now. Maybe I'll tell you more some other time, but not today. I have to go. Svetlana says, "Good day. I hope you're feeling all right after the battle. I can't thank you enough for what you've done. I definitely don't want to waste your time, but if you have a moment, I have a request." What did you want to ask me? Svetlana lowers her head. This is a very personal request, and maybe not important enough for your time. I'll completely understand if you say no, but the first time the Staglord's thugs came here demanding money, they also took my wedding ring. Just tore it off my hand. It's just a trinket, really, but it meant so much to me. I remember every moment of the day Oleg came to me, that ring in hand, to ask if I'd marry him. I was standing in a fancy dress on the stairs of my father's home, fearing that I'd misheard something, or that I'd say something stupid and everyone around would laugh. Svetlana interrupts herself, shaking her head gently. If you happen to find my ring among the bandits' possessions, please bring it back to me. It's easy to recognize. My name is engraved inside the band. Svetlana drops her eyes, lowering her voice. There is one more thing. Among the bandits, there's a dark-haired woman who wields dual axes. She's not bad in a fight. In fact, she can be extremely dangerous and cruel. But please, I beg you, show her mercy if you have the chance. You don't want to tell me anything more about her? I'd be happy to help, Svetlana. Svetlana nods. I'm so grateful for your help. Tell me about yourself. How did you and your husband find the courage to establish a trading post in the Stolen Land? It was Oleg's idea, though I supported him in it. We didn't realize how dangerous it was here, of course. In Restov, everyone respects the Sword Lords. And everyone's accustomed to relying on them. Even the mention of someone like Lady Jamandi could be enough to fend off a street thug or some other trouble. It could maybe work in some places here, but not with the Stag Lord's men. What can you tell me about the Stag Lord? He's not just some average bandit. If no one puts a stop to him, he'll turn the Stolen Lands into his personal kingdom. A kingdom of fear and oppression. It would be a kingdom of lawlessness. Once I've dealt with the Stag Lord, your life will improve. I can't thank you enough for the hope you've given me, but please be careful. The Stag Lord is extremely dangerous. I have to go. Farewell. Greetings! Oleg seems to be in a good mood and greets you warmly. You certainly ruffled those villains' feathers. Well, anyway. New day, new troubles. Have you seen the fog? Never seen anything like it before. The road to Restov looks like someone spilled milk and it just hung in the air. I couldn't see anything through that soup, not even with a torch. Feels like witchcraft to me. I bet the Stag Lord is involved somehow. Rumors say he deals with all kinds of bad magic. Tell me about yourself. Why open a trading post in such a dangerous place? I just dislike the noise. Oleg answers reluctantly. I'm from Restov. Cities are complicated. Lots of people, and each with their place on the shelf. Bow before this one, fear this other. Don't do business with a third, but be sure to be extra nice to the fourth. And villages are a little better. Everyone likes to stick their nose into each other's business. And villages are a little better. Everyone likes to stick their noses into each other's business. I just wanted a place where I could be my own master. So, I ended up here. I need to take care of the Stag Lord. Do you know of anything that could help me find him? That's quite a task you've set yourself on. The Stag Lord has a fortress somewhere in the area, but only a few chosen from the most trusted of his rabble are ever invited. The location of the fortress is a heavily guarded secret. With this fog hanging around, I'd imagine it would be even harder to find. I suppose you could try to follow the trail of those bandits who attacked the post before. They came from the southwest, from the side of the Thorn River. The fortress might be there, or at least some large camp over there where you can find information. What else can you tell me about the Stag Lord? Southwest. Not much. Not like I've sat down and shared a cup of wine with the man, you know? But I think he arrived in the Stolen Lands less than a year ago, from what I've heard. As soon as he got here, he took over everything. I wrote to Restov, tried to warn them that the Stag Lord wasn't some typical gang leader, but they didn't listen. The rumors about him are horrible. He'll kill a person if they so much as disagree with him. He never reveals his face. Those who've seen him up close report the same thing. Ugly scars cover every inch of his skin, not covered by his clothes. The Stag Lord's past is a mystery. He just arrived one day. He was immediately a power to be reckoned with. I guess the most surprising thing about him is that he has as many followers who admire him as he has minions who obey him out of fear. He's got some inner strength in him, or maybe an inner madness. There are many who seem to follow him because of that madness, like it was some kind of virtue. Show me your wares. To sell the shit we got. The fight. Fuck. bucklers. Gross. Cloak of resistance +1. Masterwork light mace. Eh. Pearl. Jasper. Or incense. Up. Bokken. Bokken frowns as he ostentatiously examines the nearest wall, hands in his sleeves. Without turning to you, the old man finally says in a dull voice, "You want some potions? Remind me what you do here?" "What's there to tell? I'm a herbalist. Make potions and sell them. Gather herbs, roots, berries." Bokken sighs. "I live in the forest, live off the land. Since leaving Restov for these parts, I ended up a merchant here at Oleg and Svetlana's post. They let me in out of kindness. Help me with things. Help me with things. They bring me water or firewood when it's cold, and the occasional barrel of honey. They're good people. Can I help you in any way?" Bokken glances at you, suddenly interested. "Well, since you're asking, there's a cave nearby. I used to pick berries in there, but the place has been overrun by spiders. The berries are red, look a lot like raspberries. Fangberries, I call them. I'd be real grateful if you gathered a basket of them and brought them back. Just be quick if you do. They spoil quickly. Those spiders in the cave are mean. Here, let me give you some alchemical fire. Crafted it myself. Burn those spiders to a crisp. That will teach them for taking over my Fangberry cave. I also need a bucket of moon radishes. They're a rare and mysterious plant. I don't know where to find them, but I know that kobolds gather them and value them highly. It's not a huge deal, really. I'd do it myself if I were younger, but if you're willing, I'll pay you 3 potions for the berries and a purse full of coins for the radishes." "Why do you need fangberries and moon radishes, Bokken? You want to know, huh? Well, I'll gladly tell you after you bring some to me. He's gonna make booze." "Alright, I'll try to help." Bokken glances at you hopefully. "Just watch out, alright? Don't end up someone's lunch. Show me what you have." Potion put. Holy shit, that's a lot of potions, dude. Of transmutations and bodily poisons. I'm just not sure if you can do anything with this. Like if it gives you some kind of recipe or something. I'm gonna buy it. Damn, these seem nice. Can grab 1 potion of cure moderate wounds. You never know when you need a restoration potion. It doesn't have any antidotes. Maybe that's not a thing. I don't know, maybe poisons just do ability score, but no, I think at least 3.5 had. Antidotes as well. Or Neverwinter Nights did. Where are my other characters? They're just chilling somewhere. There. Hello. Dog? Oh,
Follow
dog.
my lead.
We're gonna talk? Amiri utters a weary sigh. Alright, spill it. I'm listening. That's a formidable sword. But it's not just a simple weapon, is it? You bet it's not simple. Check out how big it is. She proudly raises the blade, and you notice that even though Amiri is extremely strong, she still has difficulty wielding such a large sword. This sword belonged to a real blasted frost giant. I killed the beast and took this looker for myself. Fits me perfect. My damn trophy. Amiri's eyes flash with menace as if she's challenging some invisible enemy to try taking away her trophy. Tell me about yourself. This simple question seems to puzzle Amiri. She scratches her head, then starts counting on her fingers. First, I'm a barbarian. I'm strong. I grew up in the realm of the Mammoth Lords. A realm of megafauna inhabited by humans almost as savage as the prehistoric beasts surrounding them. The realm of the Mammoth Lords is a land in Avistan's far north that is home to a myriad nomadic tribes of Kelid barbarians. I left my tribe, the Six Bears. Amiri looks thoughtfully at her four bent fingers and shrugs. And I like fights, she concludes, bending her thumb. You're quite a good fighter. Amiri jerks her head up. Quite good, huh? Compared to who? If I was a crappy male, I'd fight better, is that what you say? She glares at you, her eyes narrow. Or you say I could be better? Like, go get some training, Amiri, right? I meant exactly what I said. You're quite a good fighter. Don't raise your voice to me ever again. You're very good in a fight. You're an excellent warrior. I've just given you a compliment, that's all. I meant exactly what I said. You're quite a good fighter. Don't raise your voice to me ever again. Amiri continues to breathe heavily for several seconds, glaring at you. But finally she calms down. I won't, she mutters. Forget it. That's right. What's it like to be a barbarian in the Six Tribes? In the Six Bears tribe? Ha! Our people are big and strong. We can cut monsters in half with one swing. We can walk 3 days and a night with no rest. We can eat a whole fried aurochs. I guess you had to do a lot of training to become as strong as you are. Training? Ha ha ha, no one freaking trained me. The boys of the Six Bears got the training. All I could do was watch. Amiri's eyes gleam with anger. And you know what? They were still crap even after all that training, because I kicked their butts hard. Animals, bandits, monsters, all thought they were stronger than me. Idiots. Amiri spits on the ground. Because if you start a fight, you think you can win? You think you're stronger than your enemy. Amiri raises her chin proudly. I defeated them all. See all the scars on my face? What does the realm of the Mammoth Lord look like? Huge and freezing. No place for weaklings. Amiri narrows her eyes as if evaluating your ability to survive her homeland. Tribes hunt aurochs herds to survive. Aurochs are fasts. The tribe follows herd for days, just to not die of hunger. If you are weak, you stay behind and die in the snow. Tribe cannot stop. Also, there are giants and mammoths. Sometimes demons come too. Ah, and the mastodons. And the saber-toothed tigers. Amiri grins. You would survive, I think. For a few days, ha! Why did you leave your tribe? Amiri flushes. Because they were assholes, all of them. Men were cowards and scoundrels, and women were scared like sheep. Amiri rolls her bloodshot eyes in fury. Men there think no girl can be fighter, because they are weak. They are afraid a woman can beat. And females just nod. Go sew hides, cook meat, watch kids. That's what they always say. But I'm a warrior, damn it. I won't cook hides and watch meat. Amiri is already shouting, her fists clenched tightly. I told them so. I went hunting with men, and what did I get? Still the same. You are woman. You stay home. Even give me a nickname. The soft chieftain. Like a warrior woman was a funny joke. Damn, I even went to hunt those shit-faced frost giants, and there. Amiri suddenly stops, breathing heavily, sweat beading on her forehead. It's absolutely retarded. After a moment, Amiri waves her hand, awkwardly, and forces herself to grin. So I left. Cowards. Scoundrels and sissies they were. That's why. You're rather rude, you know. Well, thanks for telling me. Let's talk about something else. Why not? Miri frowns, but you feel she's glad to change the subject. We're just talking. You don't like it? Amiri shrugs, several times. Perhaps flexing her muscles, or maybe just filling in the silence. Dunno. She admits at last. Depends what we're gonna talk about. If it's about monsters or swords or scars, I approve. That's good. And if you're gonna ask questions like why and what for and how, screw this! Amiri looks you over slowly, head to toe. Or you got even harder once? I'm gonna ask you why and what right now. Why did you leave your tribe? And what's the story about the frost giants? I told you already. They were assholes. They treat women like sheep, not fighters. Amiri frowns. As for giants, I'll tell you later, someday, maybe. Thanks for talking with me. Let's speak again later. Talking. When will we do some monster killing instead? Amiri sighs and turns away. Alright, where's the other lady? Hello. Greetings, Valerie sighs. Everything is well, I hope. I'm ready for new orders. Tell me about yourself. What exactly would you like to know? I was born to a noble family, though I didn't remain long on my family estate. My father sent me to the Order of the Eternal Rose, but I left once I realized that it didn't match my principles. Oh, it's Shaylin. Why were you sent to the Paladin Order of the Eternal Rose? Ah, as you can imagine, from my first days I was surrounded by crowds of servants and nannies, who never stopped praising my heavenly beauty. The Paladins of Shaylin who used to visit our house echoed these praises. In the end, general consensus overwhelmed my father's better judgment. When I turned 6, I was brought to the Church of Shaylin and told that this would be my new home. Don't pity me though, I beg of you. Many who hear this story immediately assume that my parents were cruel and had no love for their child. Valerie's eyes become stern. My parents had respect for me. They taught me something that has supported me all my life. A sense of self-esteem. Besides, they didn't abandon me. Once every 6 months, they would come and visit me at the Order of the Eternal Rose. We had some tea, and then had an hour to walk around the garden. Then they would take their leave, as etiquette demanded. I bet your beauty inspired many people in the Order. I am more beautiful. I have more charisma. What did they teach you in the Order? A variety of things. Some of them appealed to me, others I simply couldn't accept. I enjoyed the physical activities and swordsmanship, but the arts, calligraphy, painting, poetry, and so many other ways to waste one's time. Valerie sighs. I guess that deep in my heart I always knew I'd never be a true paladin of Shaylin. Wielding a sword always felt more natural to me than handling a paintbrush. Why did you leave the order? Because of my heavenly beauty, Valerie winces in contempt. According to Shaylin's laws, all art is sacred, whatever form it takes. Severe punishment awaits those who dare harm a painting, sculpture, or poem, no matter how worthless or how worthless the drivel might be. My looks always attracted unwanted attention from the pilgrims and acolytes of the temple. I received my first poem, dedicated to when I was 9. The author was some wealthy geezer. Valerie's lips thin in contempt. And that was only the beginning. Sculptures, pictures, poems. I was drowning in them. My admirers mobbed me, and I had to respectfully accept all their garbage. The clerics of the temple were magnanimous, for my suitors made generous offerings to the church. But one time I just snapped. Barely suppressed anger glitters over Valerie's eyes. Some wealthy idiot has dedicated an extremely untalented poem to me, and he had the nerve to read it right to my face, holding my sleeve. The hour was late, and I was on my way to get some rest after a boring lesson on rhymes. I lost control and tore the poem apart, right in front of him. Valerie raises her head proudly. The paladins wanted to impose some punishment upon me. I don't remember which one exactly. They wanted me to repent. Instead, I just gathered my things and left. What did you do after you left the order? I set off for Restov. Valerie shrugs. I wanted to get as far away as possible from Shaylin and the destiny everyone seemed so ready to force upon me. Besides, the school of swordsmanship in Restov has quite a decent reputation. Honestly, I was hoping for an opportunity to learn from the famous Aldori masters. Eventually, it became clear that their technique wasn't a good fit for me. They teach to avoid impact, whereas I prefer to raise my shield. But my abilities and skills, which I'd learned at the Order of the Eternal Rose, were enough to make the Sword Lords take an interest in me. They offered me a chance to join the mercenaries who served the Sword Lords, and I accepted. Where are you from? What was your childhood like? I was born in Brevoy, but in fact I've never seen much of the country. I spent my childhood on a remote estate, owned by my noble family. My father is a respectable philanthropist and benefactor of the Church of Shaylin. He's also a renowned private collector and a great admirer of the arts. My mother saw to my education personally. From my early years I learned good manners, how to behave at the dinner table, and the proper form of words for every occasion. I also learned the difference between true nobles and low-born upstarts, and learned how to treat each of them properly. Our home was always under the protection of several paladins of Shaylin. My father has donated a handsome sum to their order. One of them, a man of venerable age with a grey beard, once let me touch his shining armor. I still remember the admiration I felt when I touched the cold, polished steel. Valerie smiles. Of all the memories of my childhood, that one is somehow the warmest one. I'm not gonna talk about your beauty. Have my attention, Valerie bows politely. Tell me about the way of Shaylin, and about her paladins. Shaylin is a goddess of love, beauty, and art. Her paladins are something like armored artists. That's how they like to think of themselves. Valerie tries to contain her feelings, but her inner contempt bursts forth. They are fanatical defenders of worthless, inartistic paintings and meaningless opuses, if you care to know my opinion. You speak of Shaylin with such contempt. What did the goddess of beauty do to earn your anger? She's been trying to ruin my life, Valerie snorts. Shaylin, the goddess of everything useless that ever existed in this life. All the beauty in the world, all the art, all the soulful sights in the moonlight. They'll never feed a single family. And I beg you to restrain yourself from offering your own opinion. Trust me, I've heard everything you can tell me, more than once. Nothing and nobody can change my mind. Valerie looks at you with suspicion. As for Shaylin, she's the goddess of idlers. I almost joined her preposterous entourage. Just glad I was smart enough to denounce her while I still could. What do paladins of Shaylin usually do? They wander around, seeking the next pile of garbage. When they find it, they call it an immortal piece of art, and admire it until they are blue in the face. You might not believe this, but the paladins of Shaylin aren't allowed to slay their enemies if they beg for mercy. Can you guess why? Because a bandit, rapist, or murderer who has been put to the sword will never be able to create something beautiful in the future. So a paladin overpowers her enemy in battle, then inspires him to create a masterpiece. Valerie's face reflects extreme disgust. It might sound hilarious if it weren't true. Plus, all of Shaylin's followers are obliged to practice some sort of art in his or her free time. Every single day, no matter what else is going on, even if you're feeling sick or hungry or sleepy. Otherwise, according to their clerics, you lose your connection with your goddess. A preposterous notion, wouldn't you agree? You said that every paladin must practice some kind of art. What kind of art did you pursue? Ah, that. I used to embroider. And I still do from time to time. A treacherous blush covers Valerie's cheeks. It's nothing, I assure you. Just a simple task to keep my hands busy and keep the gloomy thoughts at bay. Nothing special. I see. I understand that not every piece of art is good, or even decent. Surely there must be at least a few great works among them. Is that what you think? Valerie curves an eyebrow, mocking amazement. Many share that delusion. I was deluded too for a while. Now I consider all works of art useless. People create this garbage. This hurts as an artist. People create this garbage because they have nothing better to do. It's true though. The peasant doesn't paint a picture, he plows the earth to feed his family. The soldier has no time for sculpture. He must defend his homeland. But idlers and slackers have plenty of time to waste, so they smear canvases with paint and imagine they've done something worthy and valuable. Valerie shakes her head in disapproval. I see. Let's talk about something else. So you're an atheist. Don't worship any deity? Right. I need no guidance from above. I have my own good conscience and my leader's orders to live by. You're so eager to follow my orders. Why? What do you mean, why? Valerie looks at you in bewilderment. I follow your orders. I've joined your campaign because I have faith in you. I believe your intentions to be noble, though things may not always turn out as you've planned. You are my commander. Your orders are law. It's my duty to follow them. Valerie hesitates for a moment. Well, so long as you don't order me to do something that's absolutely dishonorable. But that would never happen, I hope. I think it would be better if you leave. Thank you for the conversation. Talk to you later. As you wish. Valerie nods with dignity. Alright, that's all of them. However, I think that's where we'll end it for tonight. I pushed it a little further than I wanted, just to finish talking to all of them. But no, this game seems pretty nice. At least after coming from Neverwinter Nights, which is like the worst game ever made. But it's Sunday tomorrow, right? Or it's Sunday now. So I'll be streaming all day tomorrow as well. Like from noon or something. Swedish time. So, we'll see what happens then, I suppose. But, thanks for hanging out today. And I hope you have a good night. Bye-bye. See you around.